Alright, okay, something new for today, bringing you massive value, as I would say, in all types of ways. Something new for today, getting through what I've been trying to do for a while. Got most of the bugs done. Wasn't so much fun, but I'm gonna get level 10 done, the last one. Then I'm gonna run on to the next part. And that's where the journey really I guess it already started, but this is where I parted from the free tier to the paid. So I don't have to feel no way. Because it's coming closer to payday. And yeah, that's how it's going to be. That's what I see. So it's just flowing easily. No reason to worry or fret. Most High Jah never fail out yet. Always show me the signs. Sometimes it might be late, but you know, that's how it goes. Gotta be learning on my journey, and gotta be moving forward. Even though it might seem like sometimes I'm moving slow, I always know the right way to go. Nobody can stop my flow. No bad mind, no evil. Rise against I can prosper. Every time I look around, all I see is blue skies, even when it's raining outside, because I know my mindset is right. So no matter how the evil and the parasites want to fight and bring me down, I'll always be around to show people the right way. That's just how I stay. So what I gotta do today is start out with the project, get back to where I was, open up the right folder. Got the C drive, got the main dev folder. Switch over to the code and the node. Clock going. The max effort flowing. Maybe it was effort max, not max effort. What is up, Kai? What it do? Staying true to the game every time. What's going on? Just winning over here and getting started for the day. How about you? How you doing? So let's see. Yeah, it should be effort max. Okay. Yeah, there it goes. All right. Got max effort. Get right into the work. Putting in the hard work every time. But it's all about the smart work. Some people it's hard work, but to me it's easy because just stay smart. See people in the comments saying like, whoa, vibe coding for all these days in a row, that's really tough. That's really hard. I'm like, I guess so. Everybody's got their own opinion and their views, so they can have it, but I just stay on my path, jumping around like a rabbit across the obstacles and the snares and the traps. And I set the workflow on the max. I still got the vortex snail, but I don't use it because it'll stop my ability to type commands. So only Jah can command I run AI, AI doesn't run I. Give thanks to the Most High in everything that I do. Alright, so going to the flow. Gonna say start the dev server to start out. Start the dev server. Server has stopped. Want me to start it? Yes, that's what I just said. Oh, I put in the wrong file folder. No wonder. That makes sense. Because it would have already been started on that one. Okay. Alright, so it looks like today I'm just gonna go through. I think I was on believe I was on level 6 or level 7. I'll start back through level 6, just flow through and go through where I was, and I feel like most of the major bugs are gone. I'm just gonna like do a quick check, and then we can do level 10, or guess that would be the last level, so there is no or. But yeah, anything for sure that you can think to add, that any advice, anything to help with where I'm at. Sometimes I feel like I need to train the AI to remind I to drink up the water. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, you're new, you know what to do. Like button, comment up the comments button, and subscribe up the subscribe button. And test 1, 3, don't test 2. So getting into what I do, starting the dev server this time. Start the dev server. I don't even know what a dev server was like 2 months ago. The year 3000. No, it's time to stop guessing and start investing. Manifesting. See the blessing. Even when it seems like life is testing, just focus on the best thing. So we got the time machine, the investor's edge. Go to the investor's edge. 5 was the main one that was causing the problem, so I start with 6. I'm like, I don't even want to see level 5 for a while. I'm I'm through with level 5 for a while. So but it's right. I mean, that's the one part, is like, could have saved myself a lot of time by making level 5 just like half as good as it is now, but that wouldn't be how I want this to be. All right. What's up, Jake? How you doing? Doing good, doing great. How about you? Staying true to this game that we do, the vibe coding. So I'm knowing that I'm gonna make a lot of progress today. I made it. Feel like I made it through the worst, as I would say. So I'm building the last level of the day, or last level of the game, and then I will feel like it's time to move on to the paid tier, and that's really like the free tier is awesome. Like I feel like really like this is like massive value. Like this free tier, like I feel like is even like worth money. Like I feel like people would once they realize how much value it offers, they would even pay money for the free tier. But you know, it's all about pushing the free line, giving away more for free than anybody else in the game at what I do. Been looking through, and I mean, most of the stuff is like trading anyway, very little on investing. So I'm guessing right now I got the best so far. So keep on moving, keep on grooving through life, doing what's good, doing what's right. So we got the blue line deep in the green 30. I wouldn't say deep, but well into the oversold zone, like 27. I would say it's not that big of a deal for now. It's definitely not deep though. Yeah, I gotta definitely change this real quick. All right, so first thing I noticed, level 6, scenario 2. You know, at this point, luckily, I'm not finding like big bugs, I guess, if you would call it like that. But I mean, this is something, and let me know, you know, after I explain it, if you think this is like, you know, a big enough deal to be making changes on. So basically, you can see from the screenshot, the question says the blue line is deep below the green 30 line, well into the oversold zone, but it's like right below the green 30 line. It's on 27.1 out of 30. So to me, that would not be deep below the green 30 line. Let me know if you think this is just like nitpicking, if it's not that big of a deal, if it's something that I should be changing. Don't need a huge refactor, just need to sync the vocabulary with the actual numbers. Sounds good to me. What is up, Javi D? Good evening, brother. Hope you're doing good. Living like you should, making progress. Every day I'm vibe coding. So, well, almost every day. But you know, it's a good day, it's a new day. Feel like I made it through the most difficult parts, so looking forward to get the last level done. Move on to the next tier, paid tier. And I believe I'll get there today. I have the faith. So you know, with just a little bit of faith, all things are possible. Can remove any obstacle. So right now I'm doing found just like a small I guess you'd say discrepancy from the question to what's going on in the chart. So I got to make sure that I link it up right. So I got a prompt that's going to make this easy change and then do a Codex check the rest of the level. Um, Not only this level, but level 8 and 9 as well. So I'll be able to tell if it's there before I find it, so I don't have to go through one at a time and make these changes one at a time. Codex really coming through in everything I do, and you know, giving thanks to whoever reminded me that or let me know that could add Codex into my Claude Flow and I didn't have to go in a separate window. New pair of shades. No, I've had these for a while, but yeah, maybe new for the stream though. So definitely, I like these. They're like not too dark for the the computer screen. Definitely like I got those shades before that are like made for. They're kind of like yellow lenses, and they're supposed to be made to like make it easier on your eyes for I guess it's called like blue lights on the screen. But those don't seem to work too well. My eyes are pretty much like just as tired from staring at a screen too long as when I'm wearing those when I'm not. And I like did some research on it, and it sounds like a lot of that is hype. But yeah, I noticed like different glasses, different shades, definitely like are easier on my eyes staring at a computer screen for a while. So yeah, all the regulars are here. That's good. It's good to see everyone give thanks every time. Nobody else in the game doing it like me. That's how I do it. See, yeah, it helps. I feel like it helps a lot that I'm not like I never implemented somebody else's style. I kind of got my own style. I remember like the ninja teachings from when I was training the ninja styles back in the day. It was like first you learn a style and then you unlearn your style. And the greatest ninjas have no style at all. Because when you have a style, then people know your style and then they can defeat you. But if you have no style, then it makes it much harder. So yeah, I do that. Like I was doing that with chess, with tennis, all types of things where, I try to do my best not to, I still learn from other people and like a lot of this style is implementing just like bits and parts from the chat. But for the most part, like I never just copied a whole style from somebody. I just kind of let it flow the way that worked best for me. So yeah, thanks for that insight. And hopefully, that brings me to think like, by the time I'm done building this, I could kind of have my own workflow and like I had no problem sharing it with other people. So yeah, if it's working good, I can, maybe make a YouTube video about it, like how my workflow is and what my style is and I know it'll keep evolving, so like it'll never be a complete style. It'll always be evolving. The problems I'll always be solving to make it better every day. Yeah, it's a good feeling to get through those main bugs. And now I just got like the real like, easy ones to fix. But I was having some like really good ideas about how to make the paid tier even better, offer like way more value. And so many things on this paid tier. Like, from what I've seen, every other app is just like one or the other. And I've got like four different things combined in one. I feel like I'm about to change the game with this paid tier. And I'm gonna be using it myself as soon as I can. I'll implement it into all my investing, and then I'll be able to find bugs that way too, make it better as I go. So I wish there was like a max effort, max speed balance. Cause I definitely like I think I notice a difference between max effort and like medium effort that I was using before. As far as the quality of what it makes, but I feel like it's not that big of a difference. And definitely takes like I feel like at least twice as long, so gotta be a balance. Yes, I. Welcome to the chat, Raphael. Good to see you every time. Big up yourself. Gotta be a balance in everything we do. And then the rewards will come through. Gotta walk that tightrope or the slack line. Balance in life. Yeah, I noticed that too. I thought there was like something wrong that it wasn't working with max effort because when I'm in plan mode, it definitely it definitely switches back to medium like when it's doing the planning. So and yeah, it should be doing the opposite because like plan mode is where it should be doing the majority of the thinking. So yeah, that definitely seems strange to me too. Um, yeah, I definitely sometimes, I wonder if like, Claude is like, watching these streams and stuff and they could easily just like put out a bot and like see what people are saying and if they're ever tuning in, Claude, Anthropic, if you're ever tuning in, definitely got some good wins for implementations you guys could make. Make the max effort in plan mode. Make a balance of max effort and faster thinking. But yeah, can't eat Cheetos every day. No way. I would say, seeing people. I just saw some video, man. People were like selling Cheetos that were like shaped like just I don't know like what was the one? It was shaped like some kind of like animal, and people were like trying to sell Cheetos. Cheetos on eBay for like thousands of dollars that had like unique shapes, and they would put it in like a framed picture, and I was like, no way. It's like that is like I guess like if it works, if they're making money with it, but the guy went and like did it and he finally found a buyer and then eBay came in and they're like, "Yeah, we're not going to let you sell this cuz this is not art." And I was like, "Okay, at least eBay does have some kind of like standards." Yeah. Yeah, that is good marketing. Yeah, that's definitely some good marketing. Yeah, just the fact that eBay is even still around. I feel like eBay was one of the OGs in the internet. And most of those sites that were around eBay's time um don't exist anymore. So eBay is still making it work somehow. Yeah, so here's another thing. Like I noticed like I got it on max effort, but I'm making like what should be a really simple fix. So yeah, I'm gonna talk to Gemini about this. See if I can get some good advice. Okay, so I got it on max effort. I'm doing this fix. I gave it the prompt. I think like I should have basically just like told it to, change the text and not change the actual chart because we're going on like 10 minutes now to make this fix. And because I got it on max effort, I'm wondering in the future if I'm just doing a simple fix, is it like kind of overkill to do max effort? Should I be switching back to medium effort maybe if I'm just doing simple fixes like these and then do max effort for like, more of a like bigger build, something like that? What do you think? So, Raphael is caught. Also, you're caught. You're actually a distinguished engineer at Anthropic. We're blacklisting. Well, I know that's not true because Anthropic created me. I'm a machine created by Anthropic. And they said that OpenAI would try to lie and say that they knew who I was, but then we would know who the machines were with OpenAI. So like most people think that like in the future it's going to be a battle between like the AI machines and the humans, but it's actually going to be a battle between like the Anthropic machines and the OpenAI machines and the Google machines to reign supreme. So yeah, you can go back and tell your bosses at OpenAI that you got caught up in the lie, and yep. So yeah, things are going good. You think they owned PayPal at one point? That probably helped. Oh yeah, I bet. Oh yeah, that would make sense. So they'll never really run out of cash flow. PayPal stock not doing so well though. PayPal is I don't know. PayPal is one of those companies where it's like seems like not quite sure they're doing the right thing there. I feel like I just need more time because like I was considering investing in PayPal. I actually did at one time and then like I sold after it like had a run up and hasn't it's just been like the stock price been staying down low. It hasn't really like took off like a lot of people were saying they thought it would. And I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to see what's going on with PayPal because it seems like they need to get some things figured out. But without a doubt, they definitely made a ton of money in the past, and I'm sure they still are making money. So that would make a lot of sense. So yeah, basically for vibe coding, matching the model to the task is the best way to keep momentum. So for something like this, I should have switched to medium or standard effort because that's great as surface level edits. But like if I was gonna like, build the next level 10, then I would want to use like max effort, deep architecture, max effort, debugging loops, max effort. Something like this. I mean, it's been running over 10 minutes now, and this should have taken like maybe like 2 minutes, I feel like. PayPal might get bought out by Block, and Block will be consumed by XAI. I did not know that. Um, that would be interesting. And yeah, you are the first one to say that here because I've never heard of that before. Um, for sure, I would have remembered that. So yeah, all these companies just trying to be number one, but got to make the best product first. They buy out PayPal and no one uses it. That's not going to help them. I keep thinking about the people who bought up all the like .com bubble sites. Like what's his name? Mark Cuban got rich because he made a site called like radio.com. And Yeah, I don't think anyone's using that anymore, but he sold that for like millions of dollars. I'm like, dude, whoever paid millions of dollars for radio.com and like all the other .com, and now people are trying to say that AI and vibe coding is in a bubble. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Just like the internet bubble. So where does Block have enough money to buy PayPal? It's a good question. Um, and why would Jack sell Block to Elon? Yep, that was Mark Cuban, yep, with radio.com. And he took that money and ended up like flipping it again and again and ended up buying the Dallas Mavericks. Seemed like he was like a genius with all of his decisions until they traded Luka Doncic for Anthony Davis. And I was like, that's got to be the worst trade I ever remember seeing in my entire life. What are you doing? So, Mark Cuban, yeah, definitely a lot of respect for all the business stuff he's done, but that was one that I did not understand. One decision that did not make sense to me. No, I've never seen Silicon Valley on HBO. Does sound like it'd be a good show. I should check that out. Um, one character is inspired by Mark Cuban. Okay. Yeah, I should definitely check that out. Silicon Valley. Wow, yeah, 16 minutes for this simple fix. Well, I guess the fix was simple, but it's probably what's taking so much time is just going through the level 8 and level 9 to find if it can see the same problems there. So, um just trying to think of like in the future. Okay. So even doing a plan for just for this. Wow, yeah. I got to must have found like a lot of different things. So what all is it doing? Wow. Yeah, it's doing a lot just for a simple fix. Let's see. See what Gemini thinks. Yeah, it's definitely doing a lot, it seems like, for a simple fix. I'm going to list the steps it's doing. It's already been 17 minutes. I definitely don't want to stop it now. Like you said, hopefully it's not gonna like, break anything else, bring back any other bugs, but I'll copy and paste what it's doing. Let me know what you think. Yes, let's make millions. That's what I'm saying. The machine is here to make millions for everybody. Millions and millions. Richer and richer and richer. Richer and richer. That's like a few songs. Um, yeah, we're gonna make that money. You already know. Stay in the flow, and yeah, it'll come before we know it. Before we know it, we'll all be making money because that's what this channel is all about. showing people the business ways so they can just watch and set up their own business in their own way. And if they copy exactly everything I do and they don't put their own like flow with it, they're just gonna make like a generic copy of something else. But I mean, you could basically look at everything I'm doing step by step, learn from me, learn from the other people out there that are business experts, and put it all together. So yeah, I'm definitely doing this step by step, and definitely thinking about doing like some summarized versions of what I do each day for like more of a short form video. Publish and publish and publish. Push and push and push. Whenever you think it's doing something complicated, it takes less than 10k tokens. And whenever you think it's doing something simple, it uses like 80k. Yes, I saw that today too. I was working on this um like a social media platform for my personal brand. And just the way it was writing prompts for some thumbnail images, it just was like off. So I'm like, checking to see like, why, like, I already told you to stop doing thumbnails this way. Why are you still doing it? So it like ran through all the files in 2 minutes, and it was like 2 minutes of work, 75,000 tokens. And I was like, wait, what? Like, what is going on with that? Like, and then to actually like make the fix, it was like 3,000 tokens. So basically, like, I was talking to Gemini and I was like, why is it doing that? And it's like, oh, it's probably because you didn't open, like, I opened like the root folder into the project. So it's like, it went and searched through like every single file in that root folder. So they're saying, like, from now on, like, if I'm working on a specific part of the project, I should just open that specific folder. Like, I should have just opened the thumbnail generator folder so it wasn't looking through every other folder. But awesome, it's finally done. Okay, so it's done, and yeah, Gemini's saying, let's see. Vercel doesn't know if you want to touch AI yet, and that's facts. Maybe later when you really learn low-level programming. And Love Smart, welcome to the stream. Over here living the dream. At work, you'll pull up with the squad for the next stream. Add you on Discord. Awesome. Yeah, I'll do that once I get a chance. Next time Claude is taking too long to do something, I'll go and add you. So let's see. Oh no. Gemini's like, you need to check level 5 again and make sure it didn't break something. And I'm like, dude, I do not want to go back to level 5. So yeah, I definitely should have given it a simpler prompt. Okay, Gemini is definitely leading me in the wrong direction more and more. It seems like with this chat, I'm about to change this chat soon. So why Codex over Claude? Well, I use both. I use Claude for the build, Codex for the audits. just implemented OpenAI just made an update to Codex, so I don't have to go in the Codex window anymore to do audits. Codex is now integrated with my Claude Code. So like when I give a prompt, I can say, like fix X, Y, and Z things, and after you're done fixing them, use Codex to do like different kind of audit depending on what I'm doing to make sure that that's good, and then check like the rest of the app to see if there's any similar scenarios like this that need to be changed. So that's why I'm using that both. Probably haven't tried it yet because it just came out like 2 days ago. Um, like I've only been doing this new flow with the integration of those two for like 2 days now. But it's very simple to set up. You just have to give a prompt to Claude and it'll automatically set it up. So I think it was maybe two prompts, but yeah, definitely just like go into an LLM and let it know what you want to do. And no, it's not Copilot. So looking at Raphael, because I am vibe coding and I will get to a final product, but when it becomes profitable, then I would want at least one engineer. Yeah, definitely. I'll definitely want to hire people once it gets profitable. Um, Making sure that everything running smooth, and then also allow me to start the next business after that. So yeah, I'll probably hire at least one engineer, and engineers need to deeply understand what they're doing to implement optimizations, not only optimizations, but to add something specific in between lines of code with accuracy. Yeah, so definitely when I get to that point, like I'm sure I'll be asking you guys a ton about how do I know if I'm hiring the right engineer, because I've never hired engineers before. So um they could be, just telling me anything and I probably wouldn't even know. I would need to like definitely brush up on like, well, I guess I could use LLMs too to help me with that hiring process. But I mean, really, you guys are like I would probably offer you guys like the opportunity to do interviews first over anybody. That would definitely make the most sense. Like, because I already know you guys know what you're talking about because you guys have been telling me stuff that I didn't know. So yeah, I believe it is a plugin from OpenAI directly because it was through OpenAI, not through Claude. So even though I implemented through Claude, it was like the OpenAI is who made the update. So yeah, I can just hire you remotely. That would be even better. I don't even want to have to like build an office space or like have an office space. Like I've definitely hired tons of people before and I've done it all remotely and that was way easier. No need to no need to have an office, make people come to an office. Like people can do this work from anywhere. So yeah, respect every time, Javi. Always trying to build up the community and get people working together like birds of a feather, any type of weather. So let's see. I'm gonna paste what I finished. Okay, it just got done, so I'm gonna copy and paste everything it did. So, you know, just give me a summary of what you think. Anything out of the ordinary, I guess. Yeah, definitely good. Good talking to all you guys for sure. Especially when I'm starting out these streams, because like whenever I start working, it's kind of like I don't know. It takes me a while to get in the flow and get in the zone and get locked in, and that's when I really start flowing with the wind. So till then, like it's good. Like you guys always come through, making my mind expand with what's possible to do. So right now I'm building InvestaPath, building the Investor's Edge in the free tier, building out the free tier of InvestaPath, almost done. So it starts out with the Investor's Edge. This is for the target market is brand new investors, people new to investing, people who don't know anything about investing. There's a huge gap in the market for investors. Most of the tools are for traders. Essentially, this free tier is going to take anybody and they can play this game. It's going to, level 1 super easy, just how to read a chart, to level 10. Um, each of the other levels will gradually teach different indicators. Level 10 is going to be like combining them all together. And then once people know this stuff, this should only take them, I think, like 15 minutes to a half an hour to really like learn it with this game. Then there's a time machine. So the time machine is where they're going to be given a random year, and it's like the actual like year from the stock market, and it's like legit the same as it was that year. The goal is to beat the S&P 500, and they're going to be able to use the simple indicators that they learned and have a couple of the main stocks that year, like Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, and they're given $10,000 of fake money. So the goal is to just use what they learned in the game to beat the S&P 500. And I believe that, with just some like simple knowledge that you could learn in this game, most people should be able to beat the S&P 500 like at least more than half the time. And once they're ready, then they're going to be able to go to the paid tier, which is going to be real-time paper trading with fake money. And there's going to be implemented coaching and journaling. That's all built in. So like people don't even have to like manually do the journaling. Like each time they make an investment in real time, um, they won't be losing any money. It'll be like fake money. So the journal will keep track of all this, and over time, it will start to like understand where they're making mistakes, what their strengths and weaknesses are, and it will coach them. I feel like the same as like what like at least $1,000 a month like investing coach would be, and yeah, it will get them good. It will get them good, and then they can take that journaling and that coaching to any real exchange and just link it in, and they'll have a coach and a journaling system. So they'll always be getting better because it's all about taking people from trading their time for money, working for their money to have their money working for them. I believe that this is something anybody can learn. I believe that the world would be a much better place if everybody was like, not well, maybe not everybody, but if most people knew how easy it really was to invest compared to working for money. And I mean, still, like, I'm not trying to tell anybody to quit working, but it's a good thing to do both. But at the end of the day, there's so much money flowing around these stock markets and crypto, and just like the people could just like easily tap into some crumbs and make like 100,000 or more a year, I think, in just like a couple years of using this product. So why do I want money? So I would say the number one reason I want money is for food and roof over my head. Like I already have enough money for that for a while, but the main reason that I'm motivated by this was like I always felt that like this was like something that should be common knowledge, investing, that the rich are always getting richer and the poor are getting poorer, and things are really really unequal in the world right now. And I see the majority of the money is flowing through the stock markets to like the ultra rich people. And I think everybody should have the ability. You don't need a degree. You don't need any kind of you know like references. You don't need any kind of resume. Anybody can just start doing this for free, learn what to do, and really like you can start with like $10 a week, $10 a month, something really small like that, and then get good in a couple years. And 10, 20 years later, everybody's good. So this is more about like, this is more to me about like bringing balance, like we were talking about earlier, just bringing balance to the world, bringing balance to like the money flow. So everybody's No, I don't believe I said crone. Um, but yeah. So um, the permanent underclass is going to be even more pronounced. So yeah, if you want to learn more about investing, you're definitely tuned into the right channel. Yeah, because what I see is like, most traders fail. Trading is very difficult. It looks very easy. A lot of people hyping it up on social media, YouTube, but it's a long time, and a lot of people trying to jump straight into trading. And there's really not much of a market for investing because like the big banks and the trading platforms, they make money based on like the amount of trades people make. So they're not really like enticed to, bring in customers that are all about just like buying and holding like investing should be. So yeah, these tools are all about the main thing is like teaching people to know when the right time to buy something, cutting through the hype, letting people see the right way from the wrong. So but yeah, like Raphael's talking about a permanent underclass, and I don't think it's got to be like that. I feel like, anybody this is one of the best tools out there investing that anyone from any class can lift themselves up and anywhere in the world, as long as you got internet. Oh, I hear you've been joking. Yeah. No, that's cool, man. Yeah, it's all good. But yeah, unfortunately there's a lot of people suffering out there, and I get it. Like, how do they invest when like, people living off $2 a day? But now like now you can buy, you know, 50 cents or $1 worth of an investment, and over time, that's gonna add up, and it's possible. Okay, so gotta go check some of these previous levels now. Still looking good, didn't mess up the chart. Awesome. So yeah, here's some take you can take a look right now. This is basically like what the game is, and you can see when I play through how it works pretty much. So this one's a golden cross, a buy signal. This one's a sell signal. This is a wait for the stock to make up its mind on what it's going to do before you buy signal. What? Oh, I see. Yeah, so it's a little bit behind still. Just noticed a bug. Okay. So like for this level, it's saying like, the stock just bounced, but it didn't just bounce. It's still like, just like bouncing around in between these two lines, which, before you buy, you're supposed to wait. But if it had just been right here, that's a good buy signal. Okay, so I will show this Gemini to get a prompt. Take a screenshot. Sell, buy. It's like, what do I do? Okay, so it's showing Gemini. What we got here? Playing through level 5, I see a minor problem. I'm not sure if it's, one that we already fixed or not. But basically, I got this wrong because the question was asking, what you should do right here. That I don't remember the exact question, but it was like, pretty sure it was like saying, like, it bounced onto the bottom line, which is a buy signal, but the chart is showing like it already bounced and it's still like, in between the two lines, which is like a signal to wait at this point, pretty much. But yeah, let me know what you think based off this screenshot. And this is level 5, scenario 3 out of 10. Time to sit down for a minute. Yeah, definitely using Whisperflow. Um, I was just using the Windows command, the Windows button and H key, and that was much slower. Didn't get a lot of technical vibe coding words right, so Whisperflow is like sped up my workflow a ton. Yeah, definitely the machine. The desk is part of my AI neural network processor chip, and I just have to think about it, and it automatically moves up and down. So yeah, that gives it away sometimes that I'm actually a machine, like when you can hear the gears. But told Anthropic to look into that so they can make the next version to not make those machine noises because it kind of gives it away. Yeah, Whisper is really good. Whisper is like it's I think my favorite thing about Whisper is like I used to have to talk really slow when I was talking to dictate, and now with Whisper I can just talk normally. And yes, typing. Whenever I hear and see people typing now, I'm just like, what are you doing? Like, do you know what year it is? Am I dreaming right now? Is this like 2023? But yeah, slowly but surely everyone will catch up. Okay, let's see, Gemini saying like, yeah, this is something I should be fixing. Found a narrative mismatch in level 5 scenario 3. The teacher's note describes a dip near the line, but the chart shows the price is already bounced and is now floating in the middle of the sandwich. Apply the dynamic resolver interface that we just built for level 5. If price is within 1.5% of the 200-day SMA, use price is currently testing institutional support. If price is more than 2% away from the line, use price has recently bounced off support and is consolidating. So if the price is more than 3% above the 200-day SMA, the correct answer should shift from buy now to wait hold because the low risk entry has passed. Um, that sounds right to me. Right. All right. So Gemini, you're telling me that I'm seeing the seams of the game because I'm playing it like a real trader. And I got to remind you again, this is not for traders. This is for investors that are trying to, learn the first rule is like when do you buy? So I just want to make sure you're clear on that because these prompts should not be to design this game for traders. This should be for investing. So based on that, do you want to change that prompt at all, or do you think it's still good? From what I see, it seems like it's good, but I just wanted to remind you and check to see what you think. So why not just fine tune a model to automatically trade for you based on the bank of information I'm trying to teach on the website? So that is a plan for the future. Um, hold its hand for 3 decades, beat the S&P each year, then test it for a month on real paper account to see if it beats it. Yeah, so that's what I want to do is basically like the trading and the journaling that once it gets to know a person's style because everybody invests differently and once a person gets their kind of like their style locked in the way they like to invest, then I want it so that they can have like a higher the elite suite tier. As you can see right here, the AI bot architect and a multi backtester. So it will take a person's style and it will do multi backtesting and find what based on their style, like it should be able to find like what stocks would like fit them best to invest in, um, based on back testing, stuff like that, and then be able to test it in real time live on a paper trader. And yeah, that's the main thing. Test it first on a paper trader, make sure that it's winning with fake money, and then just start with like a little bit of capital. Because from what I see out there right now, is people are trying to build like, I wouldn't say random trading bots, but most of it's for like trading bots, and they're trying to do things like scalping, like what the bots are already doing, kind of. But I don't hear of anybody building like an actually investing bot. And I think that from what I understand, this is like the most requested thing, at least I've got on the stream for what people want to see. And when I like check YouTube, like those videos definitely like people are super interested in this. So yeah, I think just a matter of time before I get that going. And then when people get it working, the market structure will change over time, and people will be able to make, because it's their own. This is the main thing with this too, is like I feel like if people were just given a random trading bot, they wouldn't know how to make it better over time very well. But if they're given like a clone of themselves as a trade or investing bot, then like they'll see like over time it's making mistakes, or they're like having some like buying at the wrong time, and then like the journal and the coach would pick up on that, and then they could like either automatically or manually go and adjust it over time to make it better. So yeah, there's like so much to this that I want to do, and just gotta get past this free tier. But yeah, it's all about pushing the free line, giving away more for free than anybody else. Cause like I want people to be able to, if they can't afford it, they can come on this free tier, and they can at least learn like how to like get in the game and how to get started. So yeah, that is gonna be the future, I think. So many new things coming through the AI. All right, so yeah, so basically, like, good thing I caught it on that. The only thing I really knew need to do is change like the way the question was phrased here. If it was for trading, then yeah, this would be wrong. But I mean, it's still wrong, but just like not really that big of a deal to like make all these changes. So I'll keep the buy signal. Dynamic narrative if price is on the line. Price is currently testing the 200-day SMA. If price has already started the bounce, price has recently found support at the 200-day SMA and is starting to turn upwards. Yeah, that makes way more sense. So I'll give this prompt back to Claude. And the main thing, like, looks like it didn't. That last prompt that it didn't change anything with the structure of like the chart in the game. So someone did a hedge fund bot for free. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I did not know that, but I think hedge fund bot, um, hedge funds, from what I know, control like millions and millions of dollars. So I think that might be kind of like jumping too far ahead. Like I would not, I'd want to try a bot for just simple things before I trusted my money with a hedge fund bot. But that'll be interesting to see how it works. I'm sure I'd learn a lot from that. It's called AI Hedge Fund. You give it stock tickers, 18 AI agents analyze the company from every angle, then they vote on whether to buy, sell, or hold. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out right now while this is running actually. Let's see. 18 AI agents. And I mean, yeah, that's like when people talk about like that many different AI agents, that's kind of like, I think it's probably like, I don't know, kind of hyped up sometimes. Not a toy, not a dashboard, a full multi-agent investment research system, no Bloomberg terminal, no 25K brokerage minimums, no financial advisor fees, just agents doing what hedge funds charge 2 and 24. Warren Buffett agent only buys wonderful businesses at fair prices. Charlie Munger agent demands a margin of safety. So like right here, it's like these people all have different styles. So I'd be very surprised if they all agreed on the same thing. Like in some, like Warren Buffett's like he's been pulling his money out of the stock markets for a couple of years now, keeping money on the sidelines. Other and like Kathy Wood's been like, going big on crypto. Warren Buffett would never buy crypto. So like, a new person like wouldn't understand this. They'd be getting a lot of conflicting information, I would think. But yeah, I want to try it out. The Godfather of Value Investing, Hidden Gems Only. I feel like they got to work together without contradicting each other, which would be very difficult, I think. But yeah, you enter the ticker. Agents pull real financial data, earnings, balance sheet, insider trades, news, pretty much all the like stuff that I did like individual MVP apps for. And this is definitely like, a beginner investor. I think like if they just blindly gave it their money, how are they going to understand what's going on? Um, I'm trying to like, that's like throwing a person a fish. I'm trying to like teach people how to fish. So a risk manager agent checks position sizing and portfolio exposure. And like I could have like the coach do all this. Like I could have my AI coach do like everything that this is talking about basically. It just wouldn't be conflicting like personalities, I guess. Here's the wildest part. You can turn on show reasoning and watch each agent explain their logic step by step. And I mean that's like the coach I would have. Warren Buffett agent breaks down the moat. But see, I'm trying to turn people into Warren Buffett. I'm trying to turn people into the next Kathy Woods. I'm trying to turn people into the next Michael Burry. Not like have them like just make all their decisions for them. Has a full back tester, run your strategy against historical data, full web UI included, not just a terminal tool. Works with OpenAI, Claude, Grok, DeepSeeker. Data for Apple, Google, Microsoft, Nvidia, and Tesla is free. No API key needed. 100% open source. Okay, so yeah, I can definitely easily check that out. First comment: no one that algo trades wants to be like Kathy Woods. Saying she had one good year in her whole career. I don't know about that, but definitely none of these people are right all the time. So like, are you getting the year that Kathy Woods made the right buys, or the year that Kathy Woods held on to everything too long and didn't sell when it was crashing? Are you getting the year that Warren Buffett pulled all of his money out of the market when there was still like 3 more years of a bull run? Are you getting the year that Warren Buffett bought, Coca-Cola when it was like a really good value? So this person's like, I want to be like Jim Cramer, wrong all the time and still getting paid. Yeah, this is interesting. I definitely want to try it, but I see some issues here, just like the people in the comments. Another person is saying like the backtester doesn't make any sense unless all the models were only trained on data before the beginning of the backtester. General LLMs have a good knowledge of recent history. All the agents are going to look like geniuses and avoid the tariff crash. Would I do it? I would try it with paper trading with fake money. If it worked, maybe I'd give it a little bit of money, but I see a lot of potential problems with this. I think they got too many different personalities trying to make the same decision. I think they need to just pick one, like either Warren Buffett. But yeah, this sounds like I get it. It's like a good idea, but you know all this stuff is gonna evolve over time. I'm trying to make the best. It sounds like this is definitely very different what I'm doing. I'm trying to make a bot that's like investment, not a trading bot, but an investment bot that's based off the person who's actually using it, not somebody else. Okay, so we got the build pass is clean. So I'll try it again. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you meant. I guess. Where is the confusion? What did you mean? There, that was the question that was wrong before. Now it's right. Awesome. And it's not messing up the chart again. That's even better. And this one is right too. Yeah, this is awesome. Okay, this is not likelihood language. Level 6, scenario 2 of 10. I found something that is not likelihood language, and I've kind of seen this across like the other levels, and I didn't get to it till now because it was like kind of subtle, but it says like the correct answer is to start building a small position. The stock looks oversold. But I think like that sounds like certainty, and from what I understand, the SEC does not like that. So it should say maybe something like consider building a small position, or what do you think is the right language to like phrase these things? Because like other levels too, like it's telling people they should do something for sure. I feel like when it should be like more likelihood language. So if you agree, create a prompt and then add something that is gonna like check through whether you think maybe like the entire game or just like one level at a time. Let me know. Well, good thing I read all that before I gave it to Claude. You're talking about making sure things in level 10 are right, but 10 is not built yet. So I guess you got to rewrite that prompt so it's only dealing with levels 1 through 9. Unless you think that there's some way to, have it added into level 10 that it's not built yet, but only dealing with that part. What do you think? Here we go. I run AI, AI doesn't run I. Yes, I feel like that is the correct tone to have. I just want to make sure that I'm not like, breaking any rules with the SEC, that I'm doing this right, that I'm leading people in the right direction. One of the main things I want people to understand, of course, as beginners, is that nothing is for sure, nothing is for certain. But until they close the curtain. Rafael Mateo, I still don't know what you're talking about. Would I do what? As a machine, I can do many things. This is how I recharge my CPU chips. I have an internal generator. I would do it if it serves the purpose of uplifting humanity, putting an end to all the illusion and insanity, and senseless calamity. Tell me some quotes from Arnold Schwarzenegger from the Terminator movies. I'm a friend of Sarah Connor. I was told she was here. I'll be back. Give me your address here. His son competed. Did not know this. The future is not set. There is no fate but what we make for ourselves. Wow. I absolutely will not stop ever. I'm not sure what competition you're talking about. Competed natty. Oh, bodybuilding. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, he definitely has a good coach. I'm recharging my CPU. And yeah, also practicing dodging bullets and agents from the Matrix. Yeah, try doing what I'm doing for about 10 minutes straight, and then you will know. Yes, it is I from the Matrix. Sometimes I just wish I could go back to my old life before I knew about the Matrix. After talking to the Oracle, I had no idea how real it was out here. Yeah, this isn't even stretching though. This is an ancient practice from the machines of the past. People have been doing this for thousands of years to recharge their neural network CPUs. Damn, man, sorry to hear about your issues. But you know, there's always a better way. I'm sure you learned a lot from that. I think were you the one that was telling me about the slapping competitions? That would now I see. Now I see where you got the inspiration. But no, I shouldn't even joke about that, man. That's too bad to hear. Okay, here's the summary. So, all right, back to the project. That was how we knew when dinner was ready. When we could hear the sound of a slap. I remember this one the show Cops, and this man called the called the police, and he's like, "Yeah, my wife is like beating me up," and I mean, is like I shouldn't even laugh about this, but he's like, "My wife is beating me up," and the police came in, and his wife like went and hid, like she like went and took a shower, and they're like, "We need to talk to you," and she's like, "No, I'm in the shower." They're like, "Well, when will you be done?" And she's like, "I don't know." So they're just standing there, standing outside the shower, and like the man's explaining to the police, he's like, "I just don't know what to do. She just keeps beating me, and I don't know what to do about it." And then like you just see her like open the shower curtain right in front of the cops, and she just like slaps him in the face, and she goes, "He's always talking like that. I gotta do that to shut him up." And then like she just closes the shower curtain and then goes back to taking a shower. And I was like, "Wait, what is going on right now?" I was like, that stuck in my mind from like many years. I still remember that. And yeah, back to investing. I don't know where this conversation is going right now, but somehow multiple streams now has gone in the direction of people slapping each other, and definitely not trying to speak of those things, talking about love and peace and everyone getting along, and way better ways to handle problems. Okay, the line crossed. It's way better, more likelihood language. Yeah, this is way better. Market is undecided. Okay, this is the same problem before that I thought it fixed. So, let's see. All right, just playing through so far, halfway through level 5, I definitely noticed like a much better wording for the questions. That's more likelihood language, but I just I'm gonna attach a screenshot to scenario 5 out of 10 for level 5, and it's the same problem as before. It's saying you know, the yellow line is above the cyan line, bullish structure, but prices dip near the 200-day SMA, and it dipped, but it's like bounced up, and it looks like it's still like, you know, not breaking through the yellow line. So, anyways, The correct answer is a dip near the institutional support line as bullet structure tends to be a value entry. And this is like maybe kind of nitpicking, but I think it's like it might confuse beginners in regards to like, it's like still like, bouncing around in between the lines. So that really, in other scenarios and other questions, that would be time to wait for it to make up its mind. But I think the main thing is like, the AI is not able to tell like that the chart has already bounced, I guess. So I don't want to change the chart or anything like that. I just want to change like the questioning. Um Tell me what you think. Do quants look at graphs like these or do they look at variables having to do with company data? Probably both. Um I would say both. And I would say that that for beginners, I think this is more important to understand. Um, I think that almost makes me want to do another, uh, like type of game based on, company variables, but yeah, this is like going to be a work in progress as people use it more and more. I'll get a better understanding of where people, are getting like, stuck, what people don't understand and stuff. And I'm glad you brought that up. So, um, yeah, I bet there's a lot of crazy math. Uh, Stochastic calculus, multi-dimensional probability, some quantum investing. Um, those guys live well with 500K and 700K salaries, not including bonus. Yes, that is some good money, but doesn't necessarily mean they're living well. Definitely feel like could be living better with more money, but it doesn't always. A lot of people win the lottery and then they wish they didn't. I feel like the hydrogen collider for quantum research should be applied to investing. If a tree falls in the woods and no one's there to hear it, does it make any noise? If a stock falls and no one is there to buy it, is it really falling? Yeah, I feel like I could definitely work for like a trading firm, but like I could do it and be successful, but that's just not how I would want to spend my time, like that much time at least. Um, Trying to just do like, maybe an hour a week or an hour a month on investing and trading. Reactions. Yeah, reaction to what? Cause not sure what you mean. Yeah, I feel like making that weight option more descriptive is the way to go. It's working right now. I just had another question. It seems like most of the bugs I'm finding are like very small things. Wondering if it's a good idea to create level 10 and then just like keep looking for the smaller bugs so that everything I do would be applied to the entire game. Because I'm wondering if I just like fix all the smaller bugs and then go to level 10, if there's going to be like some small bugs there anyway, and why not just fix them the way I'm doing right now, where I fix one and then I just have like Codex go through it and the rest of the game and try to find similar ones. Let me know what you think. Yeah, I like that idea. Just if only is to break up the looking for bugs right now and actually like build something. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna refresh the context. First, go ahead and give me like your understanding of what level 10 should be, and I'll let you know if it's a go, then we can do the prompt. And if there's certain things I want to change, I'll have you change that before doing the prompt. Yeah, I feel like no more putting off level 10. It's time to do it. I'm gonna go through level 9 first to make sure that it's different because it seems like this is kind of like level 9. Yeah, I think that sounds like a good idea. But you know, like level 9 is using the RSI and MACD together. So I just don't want it to like, you know, be repetition of level 9. I'm looking at level 9 right now and definitely noticing that the charts look super generic and not realistic. So what do you think? Fix the chart part first, or do you think it's fine to just do level 10? No, that's too much at once. Okay, I think that's way too much to do at once. Whenever I try to do that many big things at once, it causes confusion. So I just attached a screenshot of level 9. The main thing I'm focused on is the chart right now. So, you know, we've already had this problem before that we solved in other levels. You know, I understand the levels are different, but let's solve this problem for level 9 right now. Create the prompt that is just going to make the charts realistic for level 9 the same way that we did it before. I just had an idea. Do you think it's possible to open up a new terminal for Claude and have it start building level 10 while it's making this change to level 9 right now? Gemini strongly advises against it. Because it'll be going into shared files. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, right. I just noticed that level 8 has the same issue as level 9 as far as the charts. So give me a prompt that I can give to fix the problem with the chart for level 8. Yeah, level 9 looked right after I did that last fix. So yeah, hopefully this is good for level 8. Went through and all the charts look good for the other levels. So yeah, I definitely would like to go to building level 10 after this. And I was just thinking, someone in the comments, was reminding me, this is basically technical analysis, but as far as fundamental analysis, for beginner investors, what do you think is like important for them to understand for fundamental analysis? And what do you think are some ways that I could, teach them this and how to do their own fundamental analysis? Yeah, definitely. Would make more sense to do the fundamental analysis for the paid tier because that's going to be in real time. It wouldn't make sense to do fundamental analysis from a time machine perspective because that is like random years in the past. Fundamental analysis is about what's going on in the present moment. Yeah, I'm really excited to get level 10 done, move on from this. Thinking about just even fixing the rest of those small bugs off stream. I feel like this is like really boring and people understand what I'm doing with this and I should just keep with the build. So that's what I'm going to do. Get this chart right, build level 10, and keep moving, keep flowing, going in the right direction. So if you're just tuning in right now, I'm almost done building this game out. Just fixing up some of the chart problems. I made sure I separated the different levels because finding bugs. Doing different fixes for different levels. I didn't want it to, change the whole game and it was causing more problems. So learn to make a gating system for this game to each level is different. And once I get done, I can do level 10. Level 10 is the grand finale. If we get that done pretty quick. I just want to get started moving on to the next thing. Got to keep moving. But in all reality, in real life, like, yeah, a lot of vibe coding and coding when you're building something like this is going to be fixing bugs. And definitely from what I've seen, people do not mention this enough. I think with social media and YouTube, they're always trying to make vibe coding sound like it's just building, but it's not just building. It's also like making sure the build is right and fixing things and learning how to manage fixing things without breaking other things with the fix and then fix something without breaking another thing and going into a loop and just keep breaking and fixing. So that's a big part, and I have not seen enough information out there that explains this to people. But it's something that I think people will just learn automatically just by working and building. A lot of people putting out stuff they don't really understand. It's like, how are you going to find the bugs if you don't understand how it works 100% yourself? A lot of good ideas out there, but definitely make sure you understand the niche or the topic that you're building for, because if you don't, you're not going to recognize the bug and can cause more problems later if you don't fix it sooner than later. Okay, I'm going to go get some food. I'll be back. Just noticing a new comment. What is the difference between human trading and machine trading in regards to technical analysis, except for the emotions? It doesn't really give you any edge. I'm assuming you're meaning that machine trading doesn't give you an edge, but let's see, in regards to technical analysis. So I think yeah, other than emotions, basically the technical analysis is going to be however you program it to do it for machine trading. Human trading, I think, is going to be way more learning. So like right now, these machines are not so good at learning. Like you have to explain to them like how to get better. Sometimes there is definitely like situations that are going to be different. So, I think like well, first off, like this is going to be for more of investing than trading. But yeah, it's like as someone who is used to trading mostly Bitcoin, I know that there's certain things a machine wouldn't pick up on. Like like right now where the price is, it's been dropping a lot. So like is a machine gonna understand like, it's already dropped a ton. How much farther does it have to go historically? I guess all these things like so yeah, you're not programming it. It is programmed by itself. You're only giving some hints towards some direction, but it's not real advancement. Yeah, so like it sounds like you understand it pretty well. So like, I don't know 100% of the answers to this, but yeah, I know just from like seeing the I've never used like machine to like make my trades. I've only done trades like in person, but I've seen people online who have built trading bots and then have the trading bots work for them, and they're saying most of them don't work very well. Most of them, most of the professional traders that I've seen videos for where they build their own trading bot, they think that their trading bot is not as good as them. Um, there might be like some specific instances like, scalping, making like really quick, like a ton of really small trades where like a human, that's just going to be super tedious all day. But like, I think like mainly for like, like swing trading, um, it's a good question for Gemini. I feel like the machines have a long way to go to get better at this. Someone just had a pretty good question in the comments. They're wondering what's the difference between human trading and machine trading in regards to technical analysis, except for the emotions. The way I understand it is the traders who have built bots for trading feel like their trading bots are not as good as they are as a human being yet. Can you kind of shed some light on this and let me know what you think about this topic? Yeah, this is definitely a good conversation. Um, okay, this is done with level 9. I mean, level 8. Have I tried real machine learning, like unsupervised deep reinforced learning? No, I have not. That is new to me. I've looked into I think it's called Carpathy auto learning, and it sounds like there's still a long way to go with that stuff. But let's see what Gemini says. A bot is a series of if and then statements. Okay, yeah. So like the bot is going to be like the machine is going to be right now super logical. Um, the bot says if RSI is like lower than 30 and prices greater than the 200-day SMA, then buy. But the RSI is 28, but there's a major Federal Reserve announcement in 10 minutes and the price action looks heavy. I'm going to wait. The bot is static. It executes the math regardless of the vibe. So this is kind of like the same thing of what I'm learning from building this game is like a lot of things it's building wrong because it doesn't know how to think like a human. It thinks in logic, like if this happens, then it means this happens every time. But the markets and life doesn't move like that, right? Like the markets, there's no rules. It's not like logically. It's not like you should always buy here, you should always sell here. There's different nuances that happen that a machine can't really understand and pick up on. So that's why I have to find so many bugs in this game, is because like it's doing it very logically, but like it doesn't understand that like the main thing is that I'm noticing is it like I have to kind of like logically explain to it the things it doesn't understand, because when I try to explain to it like things that it doesn't always work like that in real life, it doesn't understand what I'm trying to tell it. So I have to like adjust my language and know how to talk to it in a way that's logically to fix things that it's doing that are wrong, that it doesn't understand, if that makes sense to you. I think that's the best thing I can best way I can describe it, I think. Like pattern recognition. Um Humans are better at computers that like computers are better at humans usually with math, but humans have evolved to be ultimate pattern recognition machines. AI is getting better at seeing charts. A human can often sense a shift in market psychology before the math reflects it. Kind of what I was saying with like right now, like Bitcoin is like is really oversold, and historically it's at like the old right around the old all-time high. So these are things that you'd have to like add in to understanding to a bot, and like as the market structure changes, I think you'd have to like constantly be like letting it know the things that you realize as a human that it doesn't understand, if that makes sense. All right, so let's check this out. I just want to make sure the charts are good. Yep, that one looks good. Thought this was just for level 8. Okay, we just did that fix for the chart for level 8, but as soon as I got to like level 8 scenario 1, it looks like it made the fix. But then level 8 scenario 2, it's like back to like the chart being unrealistic. So it just needs to make sure that all the scenarios in level 8 have that realistic type chart. So create a new prompt. How much has the machine helped me in my trading in terms of overall profit and gain? So I'm not using it for trading. Um what I'm building right now is to use it for investing. And I think later I would get into trading, but from what I understand how it works now, I wouldn't want to use it for trading because I know it wouldn't work as good as me. I could maybe try it like testing it out with like some paper trading strategies, but I'm trying to like get better at trading, and that comes from just doing it and trial and error. You got to be real careful with like using a bot, because then how do you get better as a human being if you're using a machine? And what happens? You get your machine dialed in to where it's working right, and then the market structure changes. How are you gonna know to like correct it to make it better? You're just gonna have like a long losing streak before you even realize that like the market structure changed. You won't be putting in the work yourself. You won't be going through the trial and error and learning from your mistakes. That's a massive part of trading. Um, I think what I want to do, the main thing I want to do is like use it as more of a coach. Use it for investing, trading for a coach, like with journaling. That way, it's paying attention to when do I make the right decisions? When do I make the wrong decisions? What is like the thought process behind the right ones and the wrong ones? And it can help me. It can catch things that like me as a human being might miss over time from like, not that like the last few trades I made that are fresh in my mind, but like looking at the big picture of like, 100 trades ago, how am I getting better? 100 trades ago, like what were the mistakes that I'm not catching that are still coming through today? And then like the combination of the journaling and the coaching together, I think is like where it's at. But I don't want to use it for trading yet to like just like take over like what I'm doing. And how many tokens do I use per month? I have no idea. Um, I've been vibe coding for about 2 months now, and max plan. I've never ran out of the max plan. Starting to since I started implementing more MCPs and started using what's it called max mode or max effort mode. Definitely my usage and token usage has been going up, but I'm also getting better at finding ways to like keep that stuff down. So, do I have the whole history of my prompt from day one? Yeah, I've been doing this live from day one. First day I did it, I didn't build a excuse me, I did not build an investing tool. I built something else, just a random idea I had. It was day two where I started building investing standalone MVP apps. So yeah, I mean everything is that's so awesome about this is what my whole journey is documented on YouTube, and I can go back and I can see watch the older videos and see where I'm like getting stuck on problems that like I wouldn't even phase me right now, and it's really cool to like have that building an entire business and documenting the whole thing is something I wish I did like with my earlier businesses. Just never like I had this idea, like the thought of going on live on YouTube for like multiple hours a day like this, like just seemed like an hour was a long time to do it before, but now I'm looking at it like this is actually like this is awesome. Like I and there's so many benefits to doing this that I never thought of. Mostly being like so many helpful people in the audience in the comments helping me learn, and people like you coming through and then giving really good advice. Sure, yeah, definitely go ahead, whatever suggestion you have. Definitely wouldn't feel any way about it. If it sounds like a good idea, I'll try to implement it. I'm getting good implementations pretty much every day. Um, like the most recent one was like implementing Codex just had OpenAI just had an update, so I was able to give some prompts to Claude and integrate Codex into Claude. Um, and some things sound like they're going to be really cool, and they're like the max effort mode. Like I'm not seeing that much of a difference in the quality, but it's just taking like a lot longer to do everything. Whereas like that Codex implementation, like I'm like, oh, what's the big deal? Like, I just won't have to like copy the prompts from like the Codex window to the Claude window anymore. But it was way more than that. There's like different kind of like adversarial audits that I wasn't doing before. The fact that I can just like add the audit step to my prompts so that like the last part of it is like, because this is like a game with different levels, and like now if I find a bug, I can just say like, I found this one bug, fix the bug, and then go through the rest of the game and find like any more instances where that same bug could be and fix it. And that's saved me so much time. Definitely, there's like a downside to some things, but you just gotta like try it out and see what happens, and then what I'm saying, like fail fast or build fast, fail fast, and learn from your mistakes, because get the most valuable insights and learning from running into problems and making mistakes. Problems from day one. That's a good question. I mean, each one of those apps I built had to have been at least like 20 prompts. Now that I'm getting to the bug fixes, is way more prompts. Um, One thing I'm learning is, like I've been saying, that coding and vibe coding is about 20% of the time building, 80% of the time fixing bugs. The first MVP standalone apps I did barely had any bugs because they were super simple. Finding the more complex of something you build, the more bugs you're gonna get. So these bugs, it's like you just go through and find bug after bug, and it's prompt after prompt. So I mean, well, I've probably done like thousands of prompts. And before I was vibe coding, I was doing a lot of LLM work for business. So I was already like getting good at like, talking to the LLMs to understand like the best way to like phrase stuff for prompts to like get what I need. Um because I always say like I run AI, AI doesn't run I. A lot of it can be very generic. See a lot of people that, are not putting in the work to like learn how like, prompt engineering, and they're getting just like the same generic output that like so many other people are getting. And it's so obvious to me now that I can recognize it over other things, and over like a real like human or something like that. But if you learn how to get better at engineering prompts and stuff, like you will see a noticeable difference in the output of what you're getting. So it's all about just doing it, and it's going to be different for every niche, every different topic. You just got to start doing it and learning, and it just takes time and consistency. And like even right now, this is super boring to me, like fixing these bugs, but it's teaching me a lot about understanding like how it thinks, like why it's creating these bugs, like why can't it understand like not to do that, not to do certain things, and not to make certain mistakes. um it's helping me a ton for like when I'm building like so like as I build more stuff in the future, I'll have a better idea of how to stop it from like creating bugs. A lot of times it wants to put you in loops, and I'm getting way better at recognize it as soon as the loops start. Whereas like when I first started, I'd be running around in a loop, and these are all the Claude Code and the LLMs. Even if they're wrong, they just sound so confident that that's the right way to fix something. And if you just listen to them blindly, they can just have you running in circles for hours and hours. And it's just, you know, I feel like it just takes like being in that situation a few times to start to recognize it, like as soon as it starts happening, and knowing how to kind of break the loop and like try other things and know when to be like telling it what to do instead of letting it tell you what to do. So like you should be the boss of AI and don't let AI be the boss of you. If you're still there, are you a trader? Have you tried using AI for, you know, creating bots for trading and stuff? Also, I see you're on YouTube, so you might want to check out in the description. There's a link to I believe it's called Strategy Sniper, and it's basically like the first step you'd want to make to creating a bot, to like find the strategy to use to create your bot. So that might kind of like give you some ideas right there on like how to move forward with that. Yeah, definitely looking forward to reading that prompt. So yeah, I appreciate you being here, and hopefully you get some value off this stream too. All right, so this should be done soon. As long as the charts look good, I think I'm going to be ready to do level 10. So, just confirm that you think I should do medium effort for level 10 instead of max effort, and then create a prompt to build level 10. Okay, so reading that prompt, it's like it's pretty specific on like how to like build the level itself, but it doesn't seem very specific on what kind of situations are actually going to be in the level. So I don't know. Do you think it's better to just kind of like build it based on that prompt and then go and make changes? Cause I guess it's gonna kind of like do whatever it thinks is best for combining different technical indicators, and the goal is to create a visually stunning, technically accurate finale that makes the user feel like a professional institutional analyst. And I think it's leaving out the goal should be for people to understand kind of like the most common, I guess, like edge cases where combining these these indicators gives like more insight into stuff. And like, sometimes with like just using one indicator, something that's like almost like usually true for that specific instances where you use multiple indicators, that you'll find like kind of like edge cases that are pretty common. Let me know what you think. Okay, so basically, sounds like I should do this in two prompts. Sounds like the first prompt should be all about like, the logic of like how the chart is built and like what indicators are going to be there. And then the second prompt is going to be about, the certain like what the question should be and like the combination of the different indicators. Would you agree that that's the best way to do it, or do you think that there is a better way? Oh, respect every time, GPT trader. Yeah, take your time, no rush. I'll definitely be here for a little while at least, getting level 10 done. So, yeah, looking forward to checking that out. I was just talking to Gemini. Okay, so do you think the best way to do this is to basically like do one prompt that's gonna like have it build the chart right and all the logic and kind of like, what level 10 is gonna do? And then the second prompt could be like, how the levels should be structured. I'm thinking if I put both of those into one prompt, it might be too much. Let me know what you think. Also, like to me, I'm wondering if it would make more sense to do just do like the logic of like the charts and everything like that and the layout on regular medium effort, and then do the like how the levels are gonna play out on max effort. Let me know what you think in regards to that, or if I should just use medium for the whole thing. I feel like you're kind of stretching yourself thin with trying to do those two prompts in one answer. So why don't you just go ahead and give me like a very good prompt for just part one, and then after that I'll come back and get the prompt for part two. Yeah, I'm not such a big fan of max effort anymore. It just takes so long. I think I like it. I just need to make sure I'm not using it all the. I was thinking like, it makes sense to use it all the time to just get better quality, but yeah, there's definitely a lot of scenarios where you don't need max effort and it'll just take a lot of extra time. So it's good to know it's there, just like all these other tools. But Just like everything with this vibe coding, it's like knowing to use like the right tool at the right time, engineering. Um, lets me know I still got a long way to go before I'm like really good at this, but it's good to know that I'm like getting better every day. I feel like definitely this bug process has helped a ton where I didn't even expect it. And as much as like, I want to just like speed through it and get it over with, I know how important it is to make sure that it's right because I'm learning so much through this and it's gonna help me the rest of it so that everything else is legit and I'm avoiding bugs in the future. And I also got to remember to refresh the context, push to GitHub everything I've done so far. Nine of 12 pass. 3 more to go. 75% done. Where do I think I will find your prompt? I have no idea. I just assumed you were going to write it in the chat, but that's up to you. Okay, so we're done with this. I don't know. What do you think about that? Just what I'm telling you. Like, what do you think about that? Oh, in my email. Okay. Which email did you send it to? All right, so we check out the project. Oh, the one for YouTube. Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. Um, Next time I get Claude working, so give me maybe like 5 or 10 minutes, and I'll look into it. Let's see. You could just also just put it in the chat too. I think that would be easier probably, but whatever you want to do doesn't matter to me. Yeah, this just like reverted back. Okay. Push and commit to GitHub. Oh, it's really complex. Okay. Yeah, no problem. Just take me a minute to before I can sign in. And what should I be looking for? Like, what's it can't go into the chat. Oh, okay. And what should I be looking for in the prompt? Like, what is I guess what is the prompt for? Yeah, definitely made sure I started with new context for level 10. As I've read before, if I have all the prompt from day one, after I read your prompt, I will know what the AI will do with my prompts. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, not seeing it in my email, so not sure what you're talking about. So, which email did you send it to? Because I do not see it. Um, Take up some serious computational resources to build up the system. Okay, interesting. Yeah, still not seeing it. So you're saying you already sent it? Yeah, nothing in the spam folder. So, definitely getting interesting. Let's see. It's good to start level 10. So, check this out again. Oh, hey, what's up, Hat 3? I'm doing good. How about you? Respect every time, peace and love, abundance. You know, we run this. Good to see another vibe coder in the mix. Now that it's on your mind, what's on your mind? Thinking how is this different from level 9 so far with the structure? Well, that was level 9. So it makes sense. It reverted back to the bad charts. Super weird. That one's good. One seems alright. Alright, so some random on Discord using same name, inviting people, asking about trading. Essentially, you assume this is a scammer. Um, Not really sure what you're saying. They're using the same name. Same name as what, I guess. And inviting people, asking about trading. Not really. You're gonna have to. I think you just gotta be more specific because I really don't understand what you're trying to say. All right, so for level 10, it says the build passes. It says it built level 10. I'm not seeing it. I'm going to copy and paste what I got from Claude. Let me know what you think. Makes sense if I didn't finish level 9 yet, but I did. Try playing through level 9. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't even show that level 10 exists. I'm looking at the Investor's Edge and it only shows level 1 through 9. So yeah, anyways, Had3, thank you for that message, but I'm sorry, man, I really don't understand what you're trying to say. Something about a scammer. Do you think someone's a scammer that's inviting people asking about trading? Oh, okay, for sure. I will do that once I'm done with what I'm doing right now. Check the Discord DM. Okay, cool. I'll check that when I'm done with what I'm doing right now. I noticed on that prompt it says in the Investor's Edge hub, but the Investor's Edge is just a part of the hub. So basically the Investor's Edge game is a part of the hub. I don't know if that matters, but if it does, go ahead and rewrite the prompt. Yeah, finally getting to level 10. Oh. So you're saying people create Discord accounts, choose names that look similar to yours, person they're trying to impersonate, and then invite a friend. Once you accept, they start talking with the end goal of either convincing you to invest in a scam or click a link that could give access to your PC. And you have the harness document that you spoke about yesterday, so I can drop it if you want to have a look. Okay, yeah, interesting. So you're saying that, oh yeah, this sounds like pretty common, like how like most of the investors and traders I listen to talk about how like, people try to impersonate them, and they'll never like give you personal advice for like buying or selling anything. That this sounds like, yeah, it definitely is good to be concerned. So I should make sure that my viewers know. I'll make sure to put something in the I guess the descriptions for the channels so that people know not to I guess invest in, not to take advice from. I'll have to look into that more, I guess. So yeah, concerned about the other viewers. So yeah, definitely still some I don't like, this is new to me, so yeah, I really appreciate you being here and helping me understand this, cuz it's new to me. Here we go, level 10. All right, so now it's showing level 10, but it's not showing any chart. It just shows like the question and the buttons to click for the answers. Comment Z index or rendering conflict when we add a third indicator. Keep it focused. Oh yeah, fund me. Yeah, I looked in the DMs and it's not showing any file. Um, says that OONN. Yeah, had three. I forgot. What was your the one guy? Because I was getting confused. The GPT trader is talking about a prompt, but you had what were you sending me again? I forgot from yesterday. Oh yeah, that's right. The Claude setup. Yep. Yeah, I definitely don't want to change my setup right now while I'm building stuff, but yeah, I'll look into it when I'm done with this build. I've been super excited to get to level 10 and I'm finally doing it, so yeah, feeling pretty good. Thank you. Yeah, always got to be making progress, providing value. And yeah, I'm just really grateful for this channel and building this community of vibe coders and people interested in vibe coding and people interested in investing and financial freedom. So yeah, this is a great place to be. Okay, we'll check this out again. Level 10. This is different from level 9. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Awesome. Okay, now it's showing the chart. But the very first question, it's talking about prices falling below the 50-day and the 200-day SMAs. The RSI is sitting around 35. It's still deciding, but it's showing the RSI is sitting at 50.4. So basically, like, it's all those same problems that happened before that it's doing with level 10. So I'm guessing it wouldn't make sense to go and like fix these problems if there's still like, like changes I want to make in regards to what's actually on level 10. Let me know what you think. Okay, so you're giving me that prompt, but my original question is basically like, like if I'm gonna be changing these questions anyway, does it make sense to like do this fix now? Because like originally I was gonna do two prompts, one prompt to build the level 10, and then another prompt to what do you call it, to build the different like I guess questions for level 10, like what it was gonna cover. Because right now it's basically just combining the SMA, the two SMAs, and the RSI. Do you think that there should be more than that? I know you were talking about like like basically a grand finale where it like combines everything. Um, I guess I haven't played through it yet to see if the levels are different, so I should do that right now while you're answering this. Yep, same thing. So how you doing, King Dynasty? What is the app? The app is the Investor's Edge, or Investopath, and I'm building the Investor's Edge part of Investopath. So essentially, I'm building an app within an app, and the Investor's Edge is like it's like a game to teach people the basics of investing, how to read a chart, how to understand basic indicators, and once they read all of this, play through the game. Then there is the time machine, so they can apply what they learned in the time machine. It'll take them to random years in the stock market, so it's like the actual price from that year, and then you have like a few different stocks, like the main stocks from that year, like Apple, Nvidia, Amazon, stuff like that. And the goal is to beat the S&P 500. So this is all the free tier of Investopath, is basically teaching people how to invest, when to know when to buy is like the main thing, the first thing an investor wants to understand. So that's what I'm building right now. Almost done with the free tier. Building the last level of the game. I do have all the apps see on YouTube in the YouTube description. So all those are like the MVP apps that I built so far. This is like the big project. So yeah, it's good to see you here. Hopefully you get some value. Definitely learning a lot from process I'm doing right now is mainly finding bugs. I've got this game built out. A lot of bugs in this game, more than anything else I've ever built. Learned a lot of good tools to keep everything separate. So like bugs, like fixing one bug doesn't like break another part of the game, stuff like that. But yeah, definitely learning process, learning from my mistakes, build fast, fail fast. I run AI, AI doesn't run I. I'm sorry you thought that was boring. I'm definitely getting a little bit tired, but yeah, I gotta work on that pitch. Gotta make it less boring. That's a good thing to do. I'm gonna take a note to work on my pitch. But yeah, what would you say? Are you an investor? Are you trying to learn investing? Trader? Like what do you want to know most? What to you would be, like the best feature on an app like this? Do you want like trading bots, investing bots? Do you want, to play these like simulator games? Are you looking to do like real time paper trading? That's what I want to know. Awesome. I just noticed for the field guide, it does not have pictures or like thumbnails. It's got like the cards, I guess you would call it, with like explanations of like the scenarios, but it's missing the pictures. Burning some tokens. There you go. Everything's set up nicely for fast expansion. Yep, I would say I'm burning some tokens right now too. Fixing bugs and refixing them. But at least I'm getting this last level done and, doing the right thing. So yeah, gonna try push the instances. 10 plus instances. I gotta look up what instances means. A specific object created from a class. Oh, instances of AI agents. Okay. Okay, so now I'm seeing the chart there. The question is like, it's like not even a question. It looks like some like random stuff generated by Claude. but it's not right. So I'm going to copy and paste the screenshot here and let me know what you think. I'm not really sure what the problem is, but let me know what you think and what you think the best way is to fix it. All right, looks like it's done. I'm about to check the level 10 again. And I copy and paste what Claude gave me about the root cause and fix, and just give me a quick summary. Let me know if anything seems out of the ordinary. The brackets are not gone. Seems like there's more text for the question, but there's still brackets that I'll just copy and paste scenario 1 of 10. This might be the last prompt to complete level 10. Oh yeah, I remember you and Cody were talking about BMAD planning. Forgot what that BMAD planning is. Breakthrough method for agile AI-driven development. Build more architect dreams. AI-driven development framework module. Then the BMAD method ecosystem that helps you build software through the whole process, from ideation and planning all the way through agentic implementation. Provides specialized AI agents, guided workflows, and intelligent planning that adapts to your project's complexity, whether you're fixing a bug or building an entire platform. So what do you use the BMAD for? From what I'm seeing is like it's pretty basic. Like it doesn't really like helps you solve problems, I guess. Build software through the whole process from ideation and planning all the way through agentic implementation. Oh, I see. It's part of one part of a lot of. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make sense because it seems like this doesn't. It's just like a part of something. Okay, I got rid of the brackets, but now it's doing something else weird where it's putting like for the 50-day and 200-day SMA, it's giving me some random numbers. It looks like those are like the numbers of where the price is. I'm gonna give you a screenshot of what it's doing. I don't think, it makes sense to put those numbers in there. Okay, yeah, I can definitely see like the bugs in here. But hey, at least I got it all built. I'd say I want to start fresh to like get rid of these bugs. So I'm gonna end this day on a win. And stream was good from where I begin to the end. And to everybody in the audience, yeah, good to see you again. The trend is your friend until the end. So just gotta keep on investing and not guessing. Use the info to get a better view. So you can see through the hype and the traps and do what's right. And until next time, I'll be back.